Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Byju's exam prep. First of all, tell me if I'm audible or not. Thank you. Thank you. We'll start in a minute or two. Let others join. I'll have patience. Kishan, what do you want? They will not ask a 10 marker only on one state. That way, every state would have a story of their own. Just give me 1 second. Yashank, give me 1 second. I'll be back. Namaskaram. Good morning. Yeah, today is the last class. See, we started on 28th or 29th of August. We are today on 4th of this thing. Komal, you'll have to write mail for that. See, I cannot solve any doubt if you write here, in the sense that any problem that you have. No, Komal, I don't think I've got any mail from your side. Lots of holiday this month. Absolutely. There were too many holidays this time. And that's why if you see, we have come to October month. Nikhil, your doubt is not clear. No, you can always write mail to me if you have any problem. This is my mail ID. Even after the classes are over, you can write any mail to me with regards to any problem of yours. Hopefully, I feel that I would have been able to solve almost 99% of your issues. 3-4 problems that you have sent in the last 2-3 days, mainly because yesterday was 2nd October, nobody was working. They should get resolved within a day or two. If you have written a mail to me in the last 1 or 2 days, it will get resolved. Hopefully, I have replied to every mail of yours, because see, what I do is every month, every new batch, I create a new folder for myself when it comes to my mail. And I write it like this: August morning batch. So whatever doubts come, whatever issues come in that month, I keep on putting it in this folder. And then if the mail is unread, that means that problem is yet to be solved. If the mail is read, I have written the final mail, it means it's solved. So that way I keep a track on every mail that has been written to me. So hopefully everything is done. Let's start this thing. I'll look into that, Komal. I'll look into this today then. Let's start this thing. Parshuram, you can post in the doubt section. Thank you, Zeba. No, Siddharth, check on your side. Okay, all of you. Last class was on Friday. No, Saturday. Saturday, the last topic we were doing was the state formation. Each one of you, was that topic totally clear? Everyone, was that topic absolutely clear? I gave you a homework also there. Last thing I did was I gave you a homework that whether the small state formation is beneficial or not. Each one of you, did you go through that thing? Did you try writing something on this? Everyone, a lot of you are saying yes, but I need more yes. No, see, Dekho, each one of you, please understand, we are preparing for UPSC. 100% cannot be done by the teacher. Some things have to come from the student side also. By now, in my 24th class, I expect my students to think, to come up with innovative answers. Even if in the UPSC exam you get a topic where you know zero, nothing, yet you are in a position to write 150 words. Am I clear? So I hope you have done that. Let's come up with Green Revolution topic. This year's question in UPSC, paper 1 of post independence came from Green Revolution. All of you, did you see that question? Did you see that question? Now, everyone, this is a very easy topic. There are only two, three things. One, people may ask you, what is Green Revolution? Number two, people may ask you, how was it achieved? And number three, the impact of Green Revolution, whether it is positive impact or negative impact. No issues, Palak. I hope she gets well soon. All of you, can you add any other aspect in this topic? In your view, what is Green Revolution? How was it achieved? What were the impacts, whether positive or negative? Don't get into that small point, Purva. When and all, we all know. It's a main topic, broad topic. See, again, those who are writing when, who, all this will come here only. That in 1960s, Karthik, don't give me the points. Can you add any new aspect? That's under the impact, Kishan. That's under the impact, Parshuram. That will be done here only. Now what? Think about this. In the Green Revolution, what is Green Revolution? You will write that. See, Y is coming here only. What is Green Revolution? There only as a sub part we'll put Y also. Shyam, please don't write. It's written here, impact. Okay, tell me what is Green Revolution? Each one of you, in your view, what is Green Revolution? I'm really sorry, Anil. Please refresh. Please refresh. Absolutely. Most of you are writing correct that there was a huge increase in the production of food grains. And some of you are mentioning this was mainly done in rice and wheat. Mainly in the rice and wheat. Yes, everyone. In Saturday's class, we studied one of the earliest challenges as far as India was concerned was food security. We did not have enough food grain available to feed our people. That's why our people, our scientists, our leaders, they all combinedly ensured that India tries to or gets a revolution like Green Revolution. Each one of you, Green Revolution was in news a few days ago. Green Revolution, yes, Parshuram is correct. The great M.S. Swaminathan died at the age of 98. The great agricultural scientist, he had ensured that we are successful in this green revolution. And the other person who was involved here was the American agricultural scientist Norman Ernest Borlaug. They had been involved in doing this. See, many places MS Swaminathan is mentioned as the father of Green Revolution. Some places they have even mentioned this American plant pathologist or agricultural scientist. No, we took inspiration. See, please understand, India was not the first country where Green Revolution was done. We took inspiration from some of the countries, for example, Mexico, where this was tried and it was achieved. Yes, of course, everyone. In this, we had gone for some new technologies. All of you, those who are saying, how did we achieve this? Each one of you, can I write the high yield variety of seeds were one factor? Each one of you, one by one, don't write, tell me. It's very simple. Can I write this? Of course, those who have given me this point, the use of chemical fertilizer, each one of you, the use of chemical fertilizer will be there or not? Of course, mechanical machineries, tractor, harvester, all those things were required here. Of course, a lot of money was put, so capital input along with technological input. Everyone, any doubt with the fourth point? Without any doubt, modern scientific methods of farming. Of course, sixth point, you are correct. Consolidation of land holdings. The land holdings were consolidated. Of course, irrigation channels were brought. Karthik, I've already written. Fertilizers is written. Please don't repeat the point. Each one of you. So, Nishant, what's the problem with that? I did not get your point. We were not a closed economy. Of course, the interaction was lesser, but that does not mean we are a closed economy. Kishan, that comes under the fertilizers only. Please don't write weedicide, pesticide, all those things separately. Sixth point, we will study separately. This is our next topic. Those who are asking consolidation of land holdings, will be taught separately to you. All of you, is how clear? Everyone, is the point under how clear? Absolutely. If you want to include all of you, MSPs guaranteed to buy the produce at a fixed rate was also brought. Ashish, all of you, dekho, we went for high yield variety. For example, earlier my seed, which I would be using, would give me a particular this much size of food grain. Now it was slightly bigger. It was, that way only the yield could be increased. Pratik, this is MSP's government support. Please understand, everyone. Do you think, you all tell me, each one of you people tell me, if government would not have given the support to this, would it be possible to do green revolution? All of you, government will only put the money, they will give subsidy on chemical fertilizers, they will try to bring the machineries by giving some subsidies, they will definitely make some changes, genetic modifications for that. So scientists have to be encouraged, all that. So government is doing, without them it will not happen. Genetic modifications and all that is here, scientific methods of farming, everyone. Now don't bring BT cotton there at this point of time. Kuraku, it's, yes, there is a scope for increment here also, nobody is denying that. Everyone, am I clear with this? How irrigation is that only, Dhyana? Now all those who are asking, see, please understand, right after independence, our government knew that we are struggling when it comes to food security. See, first of all, it was Nehru's government. Continuously, our country was facing a lot of famines. Then came Shastriji's government. Yesterday, there was the birthday of Shastriji also. So Shastriji's government came and he also faced massive issues. There would be famines coming in his tenure also. Bihar faced multiple droughts in those days. Initially, we took assistance from United States. There was a law, PL 480 law. So under this law, they were giving us food aid. But then, understand everyone, there came the wars like 1965 and all. The Americans, I'll talk about the war in some times, they threatened, if we do not stop these wars, they will stop all these aid and assistance. So around this time only, if you all know, the famous slogan, Jai Jawan, Jai Kisan, was given by whom? Lal Bahadur Shastri. The great Shastri ji gave this. All of you, please see. Jai Jawan. Why? Because we are fighting with the Pakistanis. Jai Kisan. We have to achieve this. I don't know how many of you, again, I love old Hindi movies. And those who watch it, I'm not forcing you. There was a very good movie produced at this point of time known as Upkar. The movie was made by Mr. Bharat Kumar, original name Manoj Kumar. That movie was based on this, whole idea of Lal Bahadur Shastri. It had a very famous song, Mere Desh ki dharti, Sona ugle, ugle hire moti. So, again, just telling you, no, he's the defense minister later, Parshuram. He might be in some capacity. I'm not sure which minister he was at this point of time. He did work for the White Revolution. Not sure about the Green Revolution. Each one of you. Everyone, impact of this will be positive and negative. Don't write impacts right now. Please understand. All the impacts can be divided under certain headings. Like each one of you, there would be some economic positive impacts, there will be socio cultural, and of course, there would be political. Now, all of you, tell me the positive economic impacts. Think about this. Economically, what are the positive impacts? I'm sorry. Absolutely. Increased agricultural production leading to decrease in food import, thus leading to decrease in dependence on foreign countries. Everyone, am I clear with this? One point. Increase in food production has led to decrease in food import, which has led to decrease in dependence on foreign countries. Now, everyone, can I say when there is an increase in agricultural production, it leads to increase in farmers' income? Each one of you, can I say when we are producing more, our farmers, they would be earning more? Absolutely. One of the reasons, all of you, one of the reasons why there is an increase in agriculture production is that there is, I'm writing here, there is an increase in expenditure on agricultural, no, agriculture. That means capitalistic farming. Everyone, what is capitalistic farming? Capitalistic farming means more use of machinery. Investments are being done. Each one of you. Are the economic points clear? Pooja, that's the same thing. Capitalistic farming. Let's say, now, example, give the tractor. Chituri, don't go in the economics only. See, like that, you will bring new terms. You will say increase in GDP. Somebody will say better balance of payment. Somebody will say XYZ. Don't get into economics. No, you are not wrong. Please understand. You are not wrong. But everyone, see, it's social science. I also understand. Everyone, tell me, if farmer income will increase, don't you think it will reduce poverty? Each one of you, don't you think it will reduce poverty? So that is basically what? linked points. You can write, but then there is no novelty. It's the same point being written in new words. Okay, all of you, tell me, socio-cultural. Yes, I can bring poverty here also. Why not? Poverty has gone down. There is no doubt about that. I can definitely say malnutrition has gone down. Absolutely, I can say better living condition. In fact, under this, I can say that rise of agricultural middle class, a new class. All of you, don't repeat the point which I have already written. Please see here. Those who have got those who have sociology as their optional, they are using the sociological word. Social mobility of farmers. Everyone, do you understand this word? Social mobility of farmers. समाज में, in society, the respect for the farmers have gone up because now they are also a bit rich. So they have, gone in up in the ladder. The mobility, earlier they were below. Oh, he's a farmer. Now, oh, he's a farmer. He's a rich farmer. Kishan, you cannot always say that. Pooja, you are correct. Definitely, all of you, Pooja is correct. Women participation could be seen. Now, Pratik, that's making up the points. Don't bring that. All of you, think about political now. Everyone. Yes, MSP. All of you, minimum support price. These policies were brought. No, please think political. Political. No, 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 no. Yes, Rajneesh is correct. Absolutely correct. Everyone, farmer leaders, they rose. They were farmer leaders now. Farmer politics became very, very strong. How many of you are from Western UP? Western Uttar Pradesh? Mr. Tikat, if you all remember, those who are from Maharashtra, sugar farmer unions, everyone, there were some very, very strong farmer unions at this point of time. Okay, let me ask you one thing, each one of you. Yesterday there was a holiday, Sunday was a holiday, Saturday you had half day. How many of you read the post independence NCRT? How many of you read the post independence NCRT? Or those who had BPSC exam? Okay, one more thing. Those who had BPSC exam, did modern history come from this only or did it go from outside? BPSC people, I think I have seen the paper, and what I feel is a lot of questions came from what we have studied. If somebody would have gone, everyone, whether you are preparing for BPSC or not, RPSC also, I got, Rajasthan specific, I got the mails from the student. They said Rajasthan specific history was not taught, other areas was. Those who are not solving, those who are not preparing for BPSC, RPSC also, please download the paper. And once you can see that, just for your own information. Yes, I know many people have written mails to me for that. You can, Sham, why not? You can, but don't get into that thing. Each one of you, can we come to negative point? Everyone, can we come to the negative point? Kishan, write the mail for that. No issue, Sima. Everyone, yes, Tulsi. Just like this, can there be economic negative points or not? Can there be social negative points or not? And here I will bring a new factor, environmental negative factors. Each one of you. Can I do this or not? All of you. What can be the negative factors when it comes to economy? Absolutely correct. Rise in fertilizer subsidy. One of the biggest factor, all of you, one of the biggest factor was rise in fertilizer subsidy. Will you all admit or not? Government today gives a lot of fertilizer subsidy. Everyone, is it? No, see. Please don't write rise in seed subsidy, rise in machinery subsidy. Everywhere there would be some subsidy which is given by the government. Everyone, is there any other economic point in your view? Economic. Absolutely. All of you, tell me, am I correct when I write loss of employment is also one factor? That is, there was some unemployment here. Farmer, where is farmer? Leaders, Chishti leaders. Everyone, when machines will come, yesterday there was no tractor. 5 brothers were working on that. Now there is a tractor. Maybe the need of all the 5 brothers is not there. Everyone, will you feel it or not? That there was a loss of employment here. Okay, tell me social. All of you. Social. Yes. There was polarization amongst regions and classes. Everyone, if you don't understand this, tell me, how many of you have traveled in Uttar Pradesh? I will give you a practical example. How many of you have traveled in Uttar Pradesh? Okay, those who have traveled in Uttar Pradesh and those who are from UP, tell me one thing. Is there a difference which is nakedly visible in Western UP and Eastern UP? When we travel through Uttar Pradesh, when we are traveling on the western side, like Meerut and all, and when you come on the eastern side, like Gajipur or Balia, do you see a difference? That's polarization. Western UP, thanks to your Green Revolution, became much advanced, whereas Eastern Uttar Pradesh, where Green Revolution never came, could not move to that level. Similarly, all of you tell me, classes, everyone, will I be correct to say rich became richer, poor became poorer? Because I'll take separate pen, only rich peasants benefited here. Each one of you, will I be correct to say or not? Only the rich farmers, not everybody became rich. Okay, how many of you understand this? Yes, Seema. Everyone, do you understand this term? Consumerism. Each one of you, do you understand the word consumerism? See, Rohit Kumar is a farmer. Now suddenly got a lot of money. Now Rohit Kumar, where is that? Yeah. Rohit Kumar already had a mobile. But yet, Rohit Kumar is now a, what do you say, slave of consumerism. So, in spite of having one mobile, he bought another. So, what is this? This is nothing but consumerism. Zarurat nahi thi, phir bhi kharid liya. He did not need this, yet he bought that. So, the thing is, people bought, this what do you call, watches. People bought some big I would say your cars. They have, they they did not need that. See, I'm not commenting on anyone, but you can see they bought big jeeps, and what they are doing, they are selling milk on that. All of you, please understand what I'm trying to say is, this was not needed, yet people went for that. All of you, you know if you will link this, how many of you are from Punjab? How many of you are from Punjab? Those who are from Punjab, you know one of the factors today that Punjab is having a lot of problems with regards to, for example, drugs, and the dissatisfaction amongst the new young people, is because the previous generation, they achieved money through green revolution, but the next generation has not been able to do the same thing. That is why we say a lot of times, country needs another green revolution. I'm not talking about Punjab only specifically, but the other areas also. New policies have to be brought, where there are, the dependence on agriculture has to be reduced. I was reading somewhere that Punjab at one point of time was one of the best states, economically performing. But now it has gone down. I wrote Kuraku, I wrote region, only Western UP, Haryana, Punjab, only these areas. Guys, you can write. If you want to write, rise in farmer loan indebtedness. You can always write that. You can, if you want, you can write migration. All of you. See, I'll tell you one thing. Half of the time, the answers that I write when it comes to these topics is from my own observation. I come from Bihar, and I know when the season will come, lots of people from Bihar, they would be sitting on trains which are leading them to Punjab. Why? The farmers here, they would sit, those landless laborers, they would go on train, they would go to Punjab to work on the fields of the rich farmers. They will earn some money, no doubt about that. They would earn some money, but at the same time, many a times they would also bring wrong habits with them. Their health gets deteriorated. So even though migration is an economic point, you can bring it under the social thing also if you want. Everyone, am I correct? All of you, am I correct? Yeah. Seema, there is no question from your side. Yeah, that's what everybody knows. What are the problems? I'm not getting into that. Sham, you don't need a particular product, yet you buy that. Everyone, think about environmental. Yes, land degradation. Without any doubt. Absolutely. Groundwater depletion. And when there is groundwater depletion, factor is salinity goes up. Absolutely stable burning. Sorry, stable, I wrote stubble burning. Sorry. Yes, Seema, you were you not in the Saturday's class? If you have missed out Saturday class, you only tell me. Is it correct that in the middle of the class you are asking this? No issues, Arshita. Do it from the recordings. Of course, pollution will go up if stable burning is happening. Yes, there is monoculture. The crop diversity is going down, and everybody is using one particular crop. Fertilizer use has gone up. That's overuse of fertilizer. Am I correct or not? Everyone, each one of you. Pratik, we have written land degradation. Nancy, I'm not clear with your point. No, see, please understand, in geography also you will study. Everyone, those who are from Punjab, tell me one thing. Is Punjab's land good enough for sugarcane? Is Punjab's land, should sugarcane be grown in Punjab? Sugarcane requires a lot of water. I don't know how many of you. I'll show you one thing. I'll show you one thing. Everyone, see here. See this. If you see here, this is a picture of declining water table of central Punjab. It writes this picture. It's not a old, it's Central Groundwater Board 2017 report says 96% of central Punjab's groundwater blocks are overexploited. Everyone, almost 80% of groundwater blocks in entire Punjab is overexploited. Per year, by almost 0.74 to 1 meters, the water table is going down. Everyone, can you understand the big problem? When people say that the next war will be about water, don't you think they are not wrong? Each one of you, don't you think they are not wrong? Literally the same thing I'm saying. You know, build as many bridges as much you want. A day will come when there will be no water beneath them. That's the big thing. That's the big thing. Look at all the states of our country. They are having some disputes, specifically in South, with their neighboring states. Karnataka versus Tamil Nadu, Tamil Nadu, Kerala, Karnataka, Goa, Maharashtra, Andhra, Andhra, Telangana, Punjab, Haryana. All of them are having different water issues. Absolutely, everyone. A big problem, again, those who are from Punjab would say, one big problem is, now what we are seeing is that in the water, we see some very dangerous minerals which is leading to cancer. Everyone, there are health issues. Heavy metals are being found in the water, arsenic and all, heavy metals. Everyone, am I correct? Each one of you. No, guys, those who are writing, thank God, may in particular state I am. Unfortunately, let me tell you, every state of our country, they are suffering from the bad effects of certain wrong policies of ours, human wrong policies, over exploitation of resources. Look at beautiful states like Himachal. Yesterday, I was reading a report that 60% of the rainfall that Himachal should have received in 3 months, they received in 1 month. Climate change. Talk to your parents. Everyone, I'll tell you one thing. How many of you are from Bangalore? Before I go to this. Yes, those who are from Bangalore, the old people, the original inhabitants of Bangalore, they say that Bangalore's weather at one point of time was totally different. I was reading somewhere that around 40 years back, Bangalore had almost more than 90% forest cover. Today, it is only 3%. Everyone, just see, only 3%. We have changed all our lakes, filled them, and built beautiful big buildings on that. That's why we keep on getting urban floods and all. See, this you will study in disaster and environment. Not interested in this. Am I clear, everyone? I'm rubbing this. This is not. I'm done with the first topic, everyone. How many of you were not there in Saturday's class? How many of you were not there in Saturday's class? A lot of you are writing. Okay. Now, please listen to me very carefully. Those who were not in Saturday's class, did you watch the recorded lecture or not? Those who have watched, great, no issues with you. Those who have not watched the recorded lecture, let me tell you one thing very clearly. Everyone, did I not say on Saturday that the two major topics of this particular post-independence is integration of princely states and reorganization of states? All of you, did we say this or not? We said, thank you. Now, all of you, tell me, beyond this, every topic, did I not say, comes under various other subjects, whether you go in economics, polity, IR, internal security, etc., etc. Every topic will come in some other place. So, for example, regional inequality. All of you, in which subject do you study this regional inequality? Each one of you, in which subject do we study the regional inequality? Either you study it under social issues or you will study it under economics. Everyone, see, if you will either study it under social issues or your economics. Now, then you will say, why I have put this? Let me tell you. How many of you can tell me that class 12th NCRT, has it discussed regional inequality in post independence or not? All of you, class 12th NCRT, did it discuss anything with regards to this regional inequality or not? There is some discussion. So that's why I'm saying, on all these small topics, if you do the class 12th NCRT, it will be really helpful. Now, we have studied it under the modern also when we were doing economic history. The British, because of their economic policies, what they did was they created economic inequality in our country. Everyone, we have already studied there were certain pockets in our country which became very advanced, and there were other areas which became very backward. So all of you, most of the industrialization happened which is areas? Madras, Calcutta, Bombay. These are the areas where the maximum amount of, you would see, development, isn't it? Each one of you, these are no Gujarat. Please understand, I'm talking about British times. Monica, in those days, Gujarat is a part of Bombay province only. There are some data. I'll show you one data, everyone. Please look at this data. Each one of you, see this last line. Each one of you, 1949, Bengal, Punjab, Bombay, per capita income 353, 331, 272. Whereas Bihar, Odisha, Rajasthan 200, 188, 173. All of you, don't you think almost some of these states were double compared to the laggard states or those which were the backward states? I'll give you another example of regional disparity. Bombay, Bengal, they are having more than 59% of total industrial capital and more than 64% of the national industrial output. Each one of you, these two examples, are they clear? No, you don't have to remember this data. Any one data can show to you that how certain areas were much advanced compared to the others. Each one of you. Yeah, Shyam, that is true. Now, everyone, tell me one thing. In economics, do you study finance commission? In economics, do you study planning commission and the 5-year plans? Now, of course, Niti Aayog. Do we not study the licensing policies? And then in 1991 came the LPG reforms. Do we not study about the efforts like subsidy, tax concessions, the banking, all these being provided at subsidized rates? Everyone, I'm just showing you this 3 slide to tell you that those who have read NCRT, do not think why the teacher did not teach me this chapter. Again, I'm repeating, everyone. Again, I'm repeating a very simple fact that in post-independence, most of our areas, they overlap with other subjects. And that is why in many places, we will not go in those chapters, and I expect you to do it in other areas. Am I clear, everyone? Each one of you, yes, you can see the data is there, not needed, but this is allocation in the first and second 5-year plans. Everyone, did you see this year in paper 3 of general studies, there was a question on land reforms? Each one of you, did you see that or not? Saw that? Now, all of you, those who have done the 6th chapter with me and the 5th chapter, tell me, everyone, did we study about Mahalwari, Ryotwari, and Zamindari or not? All of you. In pre-independence, in modern, we studied this. Okay. Now, did we study commercialization of agriculture? Did we study famines? Each one of you. We have studied this, no? Now, understand. Last thing I'm asking you, did we study peasant revolts or not? Good. Thank you. Now, the second part is, tell me, everyone, did we also study or not that Congress always wanted that whenever they get the power, they would bring land reforms? And one of the most important thing that Congress wanted under land reforms was that the zamindari system should be eradicated or ended. Now, just asking you a question. Why did Congress not abolish zamindari system before 1947? All of you. Why did Congress not end it before 1947? Yes, Priyadarshini is correct, because the second chamber, Legislative Council, was very, or was dominated by these zamindars, and you needed their support. Everyone, we have studied this much. See, till now, I'm only reminding you what we have studied. Till now, I'm only reminding you what we have studied. So, now understand here. When Congress came to power, 1947 onwards, Congress knew that India is a agrarian economy. But this economy has many problems. If these issues were not sorted, then the socio-economic inequality would persist. The problems would continue. and no increase in agricultural production would take place. Everyone, am I clear with why Congress took upon itself that land reforms should be the first thing that Congress should do? All of you, why Congress? See, please understand, zamindars were very, very powerful. Yet the government of Mr. Nehru, one of the first things that they did was that this zamindari system should be ended. A lot of you, many of you, your forefathers would have been zamindars. Even now, when you go to your villages, your parents or your relatives will tell you, once upon a time, this entire village, all this land used to belong to us. But then, in those days, Congress government took this step that, see, this land reform has to be achieved. And those who have done polity, in which schedule we have put this? Everyone, under which schedule this land reforms have been put? I think ninth, no? Not 10th, Rohit. Ninth schedule. Now, all of you, by putting it under ninth schedule, what they have tried to do? What has Congress done by putting it under the ninth schedule? Judicial review will not happen. There is judicial immunity here. It cannot be questioned. No one can question this particular thing. Everyone, are you getting this point? This is one thing which everybody has to accept. Now, I will tell you very simple points. And you people will remember. And you tell me whether you are able to understand or not. Under land reforms, one of the things that Congress did was they said they are abolishing intermediaries. Everyone, do you remember this word? All of you. Middleman, agent. For example, in zamindari, zamindar used to be an agent. And in Mahalwari, for example, Lambardar used to be an agent. Many a times you all have studied these zamindars. They were very, very harsh. Each one of you. That resulted into what? Peasant revolts in those days. That's a different type, Chituri. Now, all of you tell me another point, very simple point I'm asking. Apart from this, do you remember when I was teaching you one problem, for example, in Indigo, in Pabna specifically? What used to happen is Rohit Kumar is a landless laborer, took land from Musharraf. Now, after 1 month, Musharraf is saying to me, leave my land, you move away, go away. Now, in this case, there was nothing that Rohit Kumar could do. I'm like a tenant, but I have no power on this land for that limited period also. So government understood that tenancy reforms were needed. Everyone, tenancy reforms, you remember? So Rohit Kumar, who is a sharecropper, would have some amount of power in his hand, some authority, so that he will feel secure about his future income. Everyone, do you remember this or not? Now tell me, take Musharraf only as example. Everyone, take Musharraf only as example. Forgetting what I was trying to say. Just give me 1 second. Uh, yeah. Now, everyone, Musharraf was a very big zamindar. Rohit Kumar is a landless laborer. Now, all of you tell me, who is working on the land? Musharraf or Rohit Kumar? Of course, Rohit Kumar, the sharecropper, the landless laborer, he is working here. So, the government came up with a concept that the land should be given to the tillers. In many cases, each one of you, in many cases, the ownership rights were given to the tillers. That is, everyone, in simple words, there was a redistribution of the land holdings. Everyone, tiller is one who is working on the field, tilling. Everyone, redistribution of the land reforms. A lot of you might have heard about the words like, each one of you, have you heard Bhudan, Gramdan? Everyone, have you heard this word? Yes, Acharya Binoba Bhave. He did these programs. Yes, Vaishnavi, I've written here only by mistake. I did not take extra slide. I've written here only. Everyone heard the name of Acharya Binoba Bhave. Have we studied him anywhere? Have we studied Acharya Vinoba Bhave anywhere? Individual Satyagraha. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. So, under this, the big zamindars, their land was taken, and distributed amongst the poor farmers. Pratik, have patience. Lastly, everyone, do you know sealing laws? Do you understand this term, sealing laws? Sealing means chat, a particular limit, that is, nobody would have land above this upper limit. Am I clear, everyone? These laws were brought that, above a particular level, nobody would have more land. Capping, yes, capping. Last but not the least, everyone, many places, consolidation of land holdings was also done. Do you understand? Everyone, do you understand what is consolidation of land holdings? Rohit Kumar, I'm sorry, lives in this village. His one tract of land is here, another is here. So, what was done was that he was given one extra parcel here, and this land was given to somebody else. This way, what will happen? All the land now is at one place. Everyone, do you understand consolidation of land holdings? Each one of you, do you understand what is consolidation of land holdings? The different parcels of land, they have been brought at one place so that the area becomes bigger. No, it helps. See, please understand. Let me tell you, all of you, just let me go back to one slide. I'll tell you one thing. Everyone, one of the reason Why this green revolution only took place in these areas? Where? Because here they were big farmers. Green revolution, please understand, under green revolution, it could be only successful when the parcels of land, they were very big. Small tracts of land could not adopt this green revolution. That's why it was not there in the other areas. Getting my point? All of you? No, so it is in the favor of this thing, na Shreyash, peasants. This is called Chak Bandi. Now, everyone, tell me one thing. All of you. Okay. Tell me one thing. Just, I'm asking you a very simple fact. Each one of you. Don't you think, on the basis of these points, it appears government tried to resolve many of the issues, tried to get the land reforms. But now my question is, was the government successful in doing this? 100%? Everybody's answer is no. We all know many of these problems exist even today. Many of you are asking that, sir, in Bihar, I know people who have so much of land and everything. So please understand, I'll take another slide. These laws failed badly. Not in the whole country. No, there are, please understand, there are some exceptions. Some states, all of you, I don't know if you are from that state or not, like West Bengal, Kerala, to certain extent Andhra, all of you, in these states it was to some extent successful, but almost everywhere else in the country this failed. Each one of you, again I'm saying, some states, please understand, some states it was successful, not everywhere. Reason is, all of you, everyone, those who have done polity, tell me, agriculture is a state subject or a union subject or concurrent? And everyone, land comes under state or union? Land. Please understand, these are state subjects, and many times the rules, the laws that were formed for them were formed by the state governments. So everyone understand, there is no uniformity in the law which was brought by one state and the other. Some states, their laws were better, so maybe they were far more, I would say, successful in getting these land reforms done. Other states, see, everyone, you all have to admit that ultimately the political willpower is required, isn't it? Tell me, ultimately it is the ministers, ultimately it is the political leadership who has to take full command of these issues. So many times the political willpower was lacking. Every social issues answer, all of you, corruption. Will you admit it or not? Corruption. Of course, many a times there were loopholes in the laws. Loopholes in the laws? No, see, I cannot give you a concrete example, but let's say, everyone, it is said that Rohit Kumar can have only this much land. What he did was, he had this extra land. Now what he did was, he got these in the name of his relatives, in the name of the son, wife, brother. So like that also was done many times. Many times Benami land was also there. Benami, do you understand, everyone? Benami, do you understand? Benami, that is one without the name. So what did Rohit Kumar do? He got this name in the name of his servant, Ramu. Now, Ramu has no idea that he is the owner of this much land. But then, on paper, the land was brought in the name of Ramu. Of course, see, if there is corruption, it's not only because politicians did this corruption. A lot of times, you have to understand there was a nexus between bureaucracy and the politicians. Without this nexus, nothing can be done. See, you can bring all those things, black money, tax evasion, everything can be brought here. All of you, do you understand cooperative farming? That the land will belong to the whole community. So on paper, it appears to be such a great idea. But then these ideas were also brought only to safeguard the land from the draconian sealing laws. Mainly to, protect them from these sealing laws. No, Raj, please understand. Everyone, let me tell you one thing. Raj is getting confused, and I'll clarify that. All of you, please be very clear. Sorry. When I say Western UP, Haryana, Punjab had big farmers, one of the reasons for that was that the consolidation was done properly in these areas. These were the only areas where the consolidation of land was successful. In other areas, it was not that successful. Be very, very clear about this. Absolutely clear about this. See, I'll tell you one more thing, all of you. One thing I must say, everyone, tell me one thing, very simple point. If a man has a lot of land, will you give him respect? If any person has a lot of land, will you give him respect? And let's say there is a landless laborer, will you give him equal respect? Will you give him equal respect? See, a lot of times the answer is no. See, whether you say yes or no, trust me, everyone. This is the unfortunate truth. Please understand. I'm not saying whether it is correct or incorrect. I'm saying this is the unfortunate truth that land in India is basically a symbol of social prestige. See, everyone, I have my relatives who are in America. Now, in America, there are farmers who own large piece of land, but then they are farmers who are working on their own land. It's not that people keep on owning the land in villages. But in India, even though Rohit Kumar is sitting in front of you in Bangalore, Rohit Kumar is wondering, can I take one more acre of land in my village? I will put it on Bataya. I will give it to someone else. Yes, you are correct. In the marriages also, Roshan is saying, sir, in marriage, people say he has 100 bigha of land. Yes, it is shown as a, symbol of social prestige. So, of course, social prestige is only identity, Rajesh. The more the land, the bigger person you would be seen as. So please understand, unlike other countries where land is an economic means to grow, to earn money, India, it is also a means to have prestige. Everyone, see, please understand, I'm not glorifying it. Please be very clear. I'm not glorifying it here. But you all ask yourself, you go to a village and you get to know, oh my God, this is the man who has the most land in the village. Don't you think automatically in your mind you have a sort of feeling, oh, he's a big man? See, relations in the uh, I would say villages, they get determined by who has what amount of land. Everyone, did I not tell you? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Everyone, did I not tell you? If you have this, it leads to social mobility. More the land, zamindar sahab, बैठिए बैठिए जमींदार साहब आ गए, please take the chair. And landless laborer, stand. See, unfortunately, please understand. Again, I'm telling you, I'm teaching you. I'm not glorifying any of these things. I'm only telling you what I see. That's the fact. So, because of all these factors, you know, whether it is corruption, whether it is the fact that our politicians, they did not have this willpower, the leadership failure, all this resulted that in our country this land reform was not successful. And it is in some places, in some studies, it is mentioned that overall the land reforms only assisted 6% of the operated area in the country. Redistribution again was very limited, only 2% of the total operated area. And tenancy reforms also helped, only 5% of the total operated area. Everyone, that is the reason. Many times you will see that the governments keep on bringing new laws when it comes to this land and everything. And if you all remember, these are the reasons. Bengal people, do you remember Singur? Tata had acquired land and then it had to be, a factory had to be built over there. 24 only. All such problems we see even today in our country because of these things. Everyone, Pratik, land reforms are required, but then can we bring them? Next is Pratik. Each one of you, our next topic. Every one of you, our next topic. Slightly, one slide for all of them we shall do. We will not do this because this we studied on Saturday. We have done this. We will start with this, which we had lost very, very badly. This is one war which we lost very badly. So we shall start with this China war. Everyone, am I clear till here? All of you, clear till here? Give me 2 minutes, or not even 2 minutes. Give me just 1 minute. I'll fill my bottle and bring and come back. Just give me 1 minute. Don't go anywhere. Very interesting part we are going to begin. The wars. You know, very, very interesting. Without any doubt, this war topic is interesting. Of course, see, questions directly have not come. They have come in the previous exams, but not directly. So again, those who saw that day, 2013, there were questions on 1965 and 1971 wars. There can be another question on this again. Those who want to see the previous slide, this is the previous slide. Give me 1 minute break. I'll be back. Okay. All of you. Any idea about the Indo-China war? I did not get your point. Yeah. See, around October, November of 1962, this war happened. The reasons? The reasons were that in 1950s, Tibet was occupied by China. Now, all of you, do you remember the buffer state concept? We have studied it. That's why I'm asking. Do you remember the buffer state concept, Hannah? So, Tibet was the buffer state between India and China. Now, that historical buffer state no longer exists. So what happened was, now the Indo-China boundaries, they came very close. There were some border skirmishes, some interpretations of the map was different. Everyone, do you know what is the uh, boundary line between India and China called? Yeah, why do you need them to be similar? Why do you need them to be similar? McMahon line. Now the thing is, China refused to accept this line, saying that, see, it is the Britishers who have got this line and they were issues. On top of that, Dalai Lama, the spiritual leader, he fled China in 1959. He came to India, and Mr. Nehru's government gave him shelter. Mr. Nehru's government said that, see, he has come for assistance. We will give him shelter. He will be living in India. No, see, skirmishes were happening before 59 also. Please understand. For example, 57 to 59, China had even constructed roads in these areas. No, see, please understand that you study in your international relations. All of you, you all will study in IR, Panchsheel. Mr. Nehru's government in those days, they were trying to bring the ideology of Hindi, Chini, Bhai, Bhai. According to Mr. Nehru, both India and Chinese, they are brothers. But then the brother betrayed us. Suddenly, around this time, they launched a massive attack both on the eastern and the western side, that is, in the areas of Ladakh and the areas of Arunachal. Both the sides, they attacked us in a big manner. Massive, attack was done. And first of all, they attacked. In those days, Arunachal Pradesh was called NEFA. Everyone, NEFA's full form is North East Frontier Agency. They came inside unilaterally. After second attack, they moved back also. All of you, they had come till the Assam border. They had occupied the entire Arunachal Pradesh. But as they had attacked, similarly, they went back also. On the other hand, in the side of Ladakh, they occupied some areas which we call as Aksai Chin at this point of time. Now, the thing is, everyone, nobody knows, those who are asking why they moved back, nobody has an idea why they left this area at this point. See, please understand, this is, in my opinion, your opinion may vary. My opinion says this is the lowest point in independent India's history. This is the lowest point. We faced a massive defeat. Harish, that's one of the factors, apart from the others. We faced a massive defeat. Everyone, this whole concept got broken. Mr. Nehru, who never believed that his idea of socialism might be challenged by China, suffered, and very soon this resulted in 1964 on, I think, 27th May. Nehru died as a heartbroken friend. Nehru had never thought that he would be betrayed by China. Pooja, you will study that in IR. Everyone, I don't know if you have ever seen. There are 3-4 interviews of Mr. Nehru on YouTube. Has anyone seen? One of the first interview ever given on television is there available. Okay, those who have not seen, not a problem. I keep on watching them. So in one of the videos, yeah, that's with BBC. And there's another video in which Mr. Nehru is totally denying. He says that, see, I don't see a threat from China. See, all of you, if you ever get a chance, please look at Mr. Nehru and his, that particular thing. No, there were many mistakes committed by Mr. Nehru at this point of time. There is no denial to that. See, all of you, you have to accept mistakes were committed from our side. All of you, simple thing is, if we have lost, something is amiss, something is missing. Different things. Some people will say this was a diplomatic failure. Some will say this is an intelligence failure. Some will say that on a personal level, this is a failure of Mr. Nehru because he did a blind faith on China. Of course, this is a military failure. But then, under military failure, please understand, many people say that here we should have used our air force, which we did not use in those days. Again, all of you, many failures, many different reasons. And somebody has to take a, somebody has to take a toll of this defeat. And who resigned? Everyone. Who was the defense minister of those days? Yes, Rajneesh. Mr. Krishna Menon. He resigned. VK Menon. No, Vallabhbhai Patel has died in 1950 itself. How are you bringing Mr. Vallabhbhai Patel in 1962? He died in 1950. VK Krishna Menon, VK Menon, he had to resign. He was a trusted aide of Mr. Nehru, but somebody had to take the blame. Bhai, you have lost. Each one of you, let me tell you, will you all admit that because of this fight, no, Mohan Raj, I don't think. Yes, Nehru accepted the failure. Everyone, will you all admit, all of you, will you admit that because of this war, a lot of money which was to be used for the third plan had to be diverted towards this war? Pratik, it is with them only. Everyone, will you admit it or not? The money which had to be used in the third plan suddenly had to be diverted towards this war. See, again, Chitturi, I have said that. Please understand the territorial disputes. Anita, You had thought you had 10 rupees, you will buy ice cream from that, but now the war has started, you have to buy weapon from that. So don't you think the money has to be diverted? Everyone. Yeah, Priyadarshini, you are correct, but that's not important now. All of you, is this war clear? No, he resigned, Dinesh. Everyone. Yes, Kuraku. 1965 war with whom? Pakistan. All of you. Yeah, Anandu. What is the reason? Each one of you, have you heard about Sir Creek? Everyone, have you studied or heard about this? It's in Rann of Kutch. Small tract of marshy land. Gujarat. Now please understand, the borders were not demarcated well. It was not properly demarcated. So this led to clash between Pakistan and India. All of you understand. Both the countries, they wanted this area. Everyone, why did both the countries want this area? Think about this. Both the countries wanted this area because what? They thought that there will be oil. That means there might be resources. Of course, the fishing grounds. And the most important, whoever has this area, they would have more area in international sea, that is Arabian Sea, strategic advantage and all. Everyone, am I clear with the reason? All of you, am I clear with the reason? Yes, EZ. So everyone, this clash happened in 1965 April. All of you, a small military clash. Please understand, this is a small military clash, and Britain intervened and clash stopped. Britain said, both of you, stop this. Now, everyone, who is the Prime Minister of our country at this moment? Everyone, who is the Prime Minister of our country at this moment? Lal Bahadur Shastri. Now, each one of you, tell me one thing. Nehru died on 27th May 1964. Lal Bahadur Shastri became the Prime Minister in June 1964. Now, everyone tell me, very simple point. Did Lal Bahadur Shastri and Congress fight elections and then Mr. Shastri became the Prime Minister? Everyone, did he fight elections? No. So, all of you tell me one thing. Very simple point I'm asking. And be objective in the answer. Don't you think the mandate on which Mr. Shastri was ruling at this moment was basically the mandate for Mr. Nehru. Mr. Shastri has become the prime minister, but the mandate was given to Mr. Nehru at this point of time. And all of you tell me one thing. Nehru was the prime minister of the country for 17 years. Mr. Shastri has just become the prime minister. Are they equal in the stature at this point of time? Are they both at the same level? Nehru was a colossal. India had not seen any other leader from the time Nehru became the prime minister. And now Lal Bahadur Shastri. So he had not yet proven himself. All of you, who was the leader of Pakistan at this point? Who was the leader of Pakistan? They had a military government, and the leader was Ayub Khan. Small. Now, all of you, tell me, Ayub Khan, he saw this clash being stopped as a wrong signal. Everyone, Ayub Khan thought, each one of you, please understand, this is Ayub Khan's thinking. Ayub Khan is thinking, Lal Bahadur Shastri is a weak man. Ayub Khan is thinking, Arey, this small height man who has just become the prime minister instead of Nehru is weak. On top of that, he knew we had lost 1962 war. Everyone, he knew our morale is down because by 3 years ago we have lost a war. Everyone, do you understand a thing called Mungeri Lal ke Haseen Sapne? Do you understand Mungeri Lal ke Haseen Sapne? So he was daydreaming. You know, it's a those who do not understand this word in Hindi, it's like he was daydreaming. He had his own great ideas. He thought he will attack India and Kashmir will support Pakistan. Not only this, he even thought that because of the language disputes, South India will also be against Indian government. All of you, these Pakistani generals, they are the biggest daydreamers. They dream in the days only. That's why later we will just not talk about Parvez Musharraf also. We'll talk about him. So he was dreaming like this. Unfortunately, none of them were going to be true. Mr. Lal Bahadur Shastri and the army chief, they had clearly said that, see, whenever there will be a battle, it will be at a time and a place of its own choosing. That is, India will choose where are we going to fight, where are we going to fight, when are we going to fight. Yet Ayub Khan had wrong ideas. In August 65, sent infiltrators in Kashmir. His idea was that maybe people would support them. People did not support him. People did not support these infiltrators. He wanted that somehow the highway that connects India to Kashmir could be cut off. And his last idea was, he thought that Lal Bahadur Shastri, because he is weak, he will only limit this war to Kashmir. But everyone, Lal Bahadur Shastri, you know, ordered our forces to cross ceasefire line, seal all the passes from where these infiltrators were coming to India. In response to this, Pakistan launched attack on 1st September on J&K. And Shastri ji, again in response to this, he asked not only cross Kashmir, even cross Punjab. And that's why we went to Lahore, Sialkot, all these places we reached. As you all know, everyone, India at this moment is a poor country, dependent on the foreign assistance. So China said India is guilty, but USSR supported us. US and Britain said they will stop the assistance. And because of all this, everyone, because of all this that was going under the pressure of UN, both the sides stopped the war on 23rd September. Everyone, tell me one thing. Will I be correct to say the morale of the Indians, which had gone down after the 1962 war, has again been regained? All of you tell me. Our morale was down. We were out. That was the worst moment for our history in the post-independence scenario. But now we won this war. Of course, we will do a Tashkent. We'll do that. No, Shesh, this is ceasefire. Everyone, tell me, will I be correct to say, every one of you, will I be correct to say Lal Bahadur Shastri emerged much more stronger after this? Lal Bahadur Shastri may be small in height, but when it comes to stature, he is as tall as anyone in our history. He has proven his mettle. He has shown the world. He has shown the whole country. And he has brought back the morale which had gone down. Of course, everyone, the fact that the Kashmiri people completely were on the side of India also went very, very against Pakistani's ideas. Himani, do you have any idea about when do UN intervene? What is the purpose of UN? Tell me. Everyone, what did we sign here? Tashkent, Soviet Union got this on 4th January 1966. We signed this. Basic thing under this is both the sides would go back to their original place. Everyone, please understand, we have to move back, meaning giving up of the strategic places and passes. We had to give up the strategic passes at this point of time. All of you, why did we do this? Why did we do this? Now we say we won, Zeba. Sort of, we studied that on Saturday only. Everyone, we had to accept this because USSR offered us support on Kashmir in UN plus MiG planes, tanks, everything was offered to us. So, all of you all tell me, will you keep a small tract of land and make USSR your enemy? Or will you like to have USSR as your friend and give them back Lahore or those small territories? All of you tell me, what will you like to do? Everyone, we would like to have USSR as a friend, our all weather friend. Every time they have helped us. Unfortunately, all of you, on 10th January, Lal Bahadur Shastri ji died because of the heart problem in Tashkent within 19 months of his coming to power. There is a lot of controversies with regards to his death, but then I had talked to you about that. When I was telling Gumnami Baba, in one of the pictures, Subhash Chandra Bose appearing behind Mr. Lal Bahadur Shastri over there. Some people said that he was poisoned, etc., etc. Everyone, Tashkent Declaration is clear. All of you, Tashkent Declaration. Please see, Naveen, I have written clearly what is the date. Mysterious death. Let's go for a break. After the break, we'll start with 71 war. The break is from 7:58 till 8:08. Everyone, please understand, this is the last class of ours. So we might go till 9:50 today. I have to do the PYQs and one portion that is left. Those who are asking the last slide, I'll bring that for you. Please understand, because I'll bring the break time for 1 minute extra, 8:09. Last class, so slightly lengthy class. Everyone, am I audible? Thank you. I hope everybody will come. And okay. See, just look at this map, and though we have already studied, this side you have East Pakistan, this side you have Bangladesh, sorry, West Pakistan, and this East Pakistan only will become Bangladesh. Okay, so map, I hope it is clear to you. Let me take a new slide. Now, please understand the, and I should switch off the AC. Now, everyone, you have studied that in 1947, when partition happened, Pakistan had two parts, one on the east, another on the west. Now, what has happened is right now, Yahya Khan, again a military dictator, is leading Pakistan. Elections happen in Pakistan, and in elections, this side leader, Mujibur Rahman, he won every seat except two. And he got an absolute majority, defeating this side's leader, Zulfikar Ali Bhutto. Now, all of you, since 1947, what had happened was that the West had been dominating the eastern side in every sphere. In jobs, Punjabis were dominating Bengalis. This side West had Punjab, so Punjabis, and this side Bengali speakers. The Punjabis, all of you, see, I'm not stereotyping. Please, just for the example I'm showing you, all of you, those who follow cricket, think about Shaheen Shah Afridi. Think about Naseem Shah. If you want to go back, Shahid Afridi, tall, broad, fair, bulky. And now think about Mushfiqur Rahim. Think about, let's say, your Shakib Al Hasan, slightly less in height, a bit dusky figure. But then you all know Bengali side, they were very intellectual type people. Everyone, what was being done for the last almost 2.5 decades was that the West, for example, was trying to dominate its language, Urdu, over Bengali. Both, Dinesh, that time there is no separation. No? So, everyone, do you understand the reasons for the creation of Bangladesh began from very beginning? Each one of you, do you understand this point or not? That Bangladesh may have been created in 1971, but then the conditions had been started. They were all the time humiliating the eastern side. For those who are foodies, let me give you one example. Biryani was dominating macher bhat, machli bhat. Everyone, am I clear? This is the historical reason. Now in the election, Zulfikar Ali Bhutto lost and was not ready to give the power to Mujibur Rahman. So in Bengal, that is the eastern side, Bangladesh liberation war began. The Bangladeshis start asserting that we be given independence. They started fighting. Everyone. They sent their army, their commanders. For example, one commander was Tikka Khan. And everyone, in 1971, what they started to do was the army started to kill all the intellectuals. Everyone, the Pakistani army started to kill doctor, lawyer, Hindus, women were targeted. In fact, people say a whole generation of the people born out of rapes are there in Bangladesh. Pakistani army raped thousands and lakhs of women. Now, everyone, tell me, in this situation, don't you think that the people of Bangladesh, they started to come towards India? They started to take refuge in India, either in northeast or in Bengal. Everyone, am I clear with this? Bangladeshi people, in order to survive, Hindu migrants, in order to survive, they are entering India. Now, all of you, very logical. Is India a rich country at this moment? No, we are a poor country. And everyone, tell me, are we in a position to feed this much people who have come to India? Almost a crore of the people, they entered India as refugees. Now, whose government is in India at this moment? Madam Indira Gandhi. She, along with her ministers like Babu Jagjeevan Ram, Swatantr Singh, they all started to tell the world that see what they are doing, what they are trying to do on us. World was not listening, and we at this moment created a Mukti Bahini. This was an armed intelligentsia of the people of this side. They started fighting, and Pakistan at this moment started or declared a war on 3rd December 1971. They attacked all the air bases on the west. We gave them the answer. And first of all, on 6th December only, we announced that we accept this Bangladesh government. We gave it recognition. And by 16th December, we asked the Pakistanis to sign the instrument of surrender. 93,000 forces plus civilians, they surrendered in front of us on the eastern border. And all these were returned later by Shimla Agreement, under which both the nations decided to resolve all their disputes by mutual and one-to-one talks. Am I clear, everyone? All of you? Kishan, I'm not sure what you are asking. Yeah, Shreyank, I understand. This is the biggest surrender. Parshuram, I did not get your point. Shyam, please look at the maps. We mentioned that. Please see that. All of you. You know, I have not been or I have not seen any other war, but I saw this war, 1999. Yes, those who are asking, guys, 16th December is celebrated as Vijay Divas. Everyone, I was in school and we were in school, and in those days, I was in class 4th. I was asked to, collect money and all that, you know, make those charts, um, slogans. So we, had got all that done, and I still remember the patriotic fervor that was there in those days. It was huge. So, see, what used to happen is in Kashmir during winters, when there was a lot of snowfall, both the sides, that is, you know, like this, there are peaks. So the Pakistani side would go down, and Indians also would go down to their bases. And when the winters would go away, summers would come, we both would come back to our bases. Now, in 1999, Parvez Musharraf, he was the army chief. Nawaz Sharif was the prime minister of Pakistan, and our prime minister was Mr. Atal Bihari Vajpayee. Now, it is said Mr. Musharraf, without letting him know, made a plan. What is the plan? The plan is that in winters, when everybody would go down, and before the next summer, what these Pakistanis would do is they would come and sit on top of our peaks. Everyone, are you getting this point? We are at this moment, we have come down to our bases. And before us, what the Pakistanis would try to do is they would try to capture our heights. Now, this is happening in May 1999. Initially, the local shepherds, you understand? They the first time saw that there are Pakistani infiltrators. This is around 3rd May 1999. We got the report from those cater rearers who used to take their ship and all that, that there are Pakistani infiltrators. Now here only, an Indian Army patrol unit, this was led by Captain Saurav Kalia. Guys, you understand, a patrol unit, 4 5 soldiers under a junior commissioned officer like captain or lieutenant, they would be patrolling, see that everything is okay. They were captured by the Pakistani forces, and everyone, they killed Saurav Kalia and his unit. Everyone, killing would be an understatement because they brutally tortured this brave man. Captain, His body was mutilated, you know, very, very brutally he was killed at this moment. Now, all of you, it's clear Pakistanis have taken our place. And from around 9th May, started to do the shelling. The idea is again to cut off the national highway. No, there are many sectors. Kargil was one sector. There were many sectors like Dras was there, Kaksar was there, Mushko was there. In different areas, they have come inside. They are firing on us. Both the sides started to fight this war, and we also used Indian Army plus Air Force. All of you, the Bofors gun, they played a very, very important role in this. By June, by June, it was clear that these infiltrators included Pakistani soldiers. The Pakistanis till then were claiming that the freedom fighters are fighting this war, but no, it was clear that the Pakistani soldiers are doing this. We faced a lot of reverses. Everyone, they are sitting at top. We had to go from down to up. All of you, do you understand this thing? Our position was weaker at this point of time. Everyone, recently also, if you all would have seen in Kashmir, in a recent clash, our people, they were going, and a colonel or a major, a deputy SP of Jammu Kashmir police, they all were killed because these were in a better strategic positions. But one by one, we won all these areas. Like some of you might have heard, 4th July, Tiger Hill was captured. Then Dras was captured on 5th July. And finally, America did the intervention. Bill Clinton asked Nawaz Sharif to call back its troops. By 11th July, they called it back. On 14th July, our Prime Minister announced that Operation Vijay is a success. And by 26th July, all these infiltrators, they had gone back. Yes, Captain Vikram Batra, Sher Shah, Dil Mange More. Everyone, Himani, can you see? I have clearly said we used Air Force. Please see. It's not that easy. You have to identify. Air Force cannot say, oh, there they are and there. Vijay means victory. Those who are asking why Vijay, everyone, just asking you, have you seen the Kargil video that I have prepared? How many of you have seen the Kargil video that I have done? That was the code line puja of Vikram Batra. Those who have seen the Kargil video, great. If you have not seen, whenever you get the time, do watch it. Yes, there were a lot of changes after this, but Rajneesh, we will study that in internal security. Yes, Shreyank, it is there also. On YouTube also it is there, in the tablet also it is there. There is in the YouTube also, as well as on the in the tablet also, there is this video on Kargil. It has animation. No, we won that. About not important, not important. See, again, that's why I'm saying there I've covered it in almost 50 minutes. A lot of stories which you are asking, I have written. Yes, Yasmin, he was very, very brave. All of you, am I clear with this? All of you, clear with this? Last topic. Everyone, last topic. Tell me, everyone. 1947. Yeah, Shyam, they will teach. If you remember, we got independence. Now, from 47 till 67, everyone remember, in India, there was Congress dominance. All of you, I'm showing you a map. Can you see this map, everyone? This is taken from your NCRT. Each one of you, can you see this? Everyone, can you see this big tall bar? This is the number of seats that Congress used to win. And can you see the second party where it is? Everyone, please see. In this whole period, only one state, Kerala, in one state election, voted for a communist party. Everyone, only Kerala in 1957 state elections voted for communists. Apart from that, every time the support was for whom? Everywhere, state or the center, only Congress. Yes, correct. The first election won by the communists in a democratic setup. Absolutely correct. Each one of you, am I clear? Everyone, am I clear? Now, just to give you an idea, Jawaharlal Nehru died in 1964, 27th May. Initially, Gulzari Lal Nanda became the acting prime minister. Later, you all know Lal Bahadur Shastri got elected as PM of India. Everyone, yes, Palak. All of you, is it correct or not? Yes, those who are asking who was the chief minister, EMS Nambudripad. Now, all of you, Lal Bahadur Shastri died on 10th January 1966, and again Gulzari Lal Nanda was the acting prime minister. Now, this time within Congress there is a struggle. Everyone, what is the struggle all about? The struggle is who will be the next Prime Minister of India. There are two contenders. One is Mr. Morarji Desai, and another is Madam Indira Gandhi. All of you, Madam Indira Gandhi and Morarji Desai. And Madam Indira Gandhi defeated Mr. Morarji Desai and became the prime minister. For those who have some idea, she had the support of a coterie known as syndicate. Some of the top leaders of Congress, for example, Mr. K. Kamraj, let's say, for example, Mr. Atulya Ghosh, different top leaders of Congress at this moment, they assisted Madam Indira Gandhi to become the prime minister. All of you, do you know why did they help Madam Indira Gandhi at this point? Everyone, they thought, the syndicate thought that she will be, you know, like a dumb doll. In Hindi, we call it Gungi Gudiya. They thought they could use Madam as the puppet, but that did not happen. No, no, no. Please understand. There is nothing of Mr. Nehru when it comes to Madam becoming prime minister here. Please remember, everyone. Again, if you see here, I've seen the television interviews also. Mr. Nehru clearly has said that nowhere he is supporting Madam Indira Gandhi to be his political successor. Rather, if I tell you, just give me 1 second, everyone. Everyone, just one information. You will get the feedback form in the evening. If you like the classes, for modern history, you can give your feedback, whatever is your feedback. Okay. Am I clear about the feedback thing? I'll come back to this again. The person just came, so I had to tell you this. Am I clear about that? So, please understand, coming back to that point, Mr. Nehru did not bring Madam Gandhi in the, government. It was rather Mr. Lal Bahadur Shastri, on becoming prime minister, inducted Madam Indira Gandhi in the cabinet. He had brought Madam in the cabinet. Though Madam was already in politics, she was the Congress president also earlier. So she was there. But then she was brought in the cabinet by Lal Bahadur Shastri, not by Mr. Nehru. Everyone, clear till here? All of you, clear till here? No, Pile, that's a group. Now, Madam became the prime minister in 1966. Then came the 1967 elections. Remember, this 1967 elections are remembered for two things. Era of coalition politics and politics of defection. Everyone, what are these two things? Please understand. Because Congress lost majority in many provinces, so all of you, coalition governments were formed in many states. Everyone, you understand coalition governments? So Congress plus independent or smaller parties or the opposition parties coming together, and they formed, these Gadbandhan Sarkar, coalition governments. Only in Madras, that is present-day Tamil Nadu, DMK got an absolute majority on the anti-Hindi plank. And first time, everyone, first time any non-Congress party secured full majority. Congress in the center came to power, but lost power in many of the states. Shyam, anti-incumbency, have you heard anything like that? Have you heard anything like that? So all the non-Congress parties, they were forming many of these governments. Now, everyone, do you understand defection? Each one of you, do you understand politics of defection? Have you heard the slogan, Aya Ram, Gaya Ram, Dal Badlu? They are coming and they are losing, are moving to the other party. So many states like UP, MP, Haryana, the MLAs would change their loyalties. They would move from one place to the another. So, for example, this comes from Haryana, where a legislator had moved from one state to the another and changed his party. No, defection law was brought by Mr. Rajiv Gandhi. Everyone, defection law was brought by Mr. Rajiv Gandhi, not by this government. No, Venkatesh, different communist parties were there, not one party. Please understand the difference. Everyone, am I clear? Yes, Schedule 10 it is. All of you, am I clear with this? Any doubt? Everyone. Now, please see here. Each one of you. We have just now seen the Bangladesh war. We have seen the Green Revolution. All that. Please understand, very soon, Madam Indira Gandhi has her differences with syndicate and Congress got split. In spite of that split, Madam did well in 1971 elections on the plank of Garibi Hatao. On this plank, she won the elections. Very soon, in 1971, she got victory over Pakistan, and people said, Indira is India, India is Indira. Even the opposition leaders, they were falling at her feet. And around this time only, the success of Green Revolution was also visible. Everyone, do you understand? This is the peak of Madam Indira Gandhi. She is all powerful, but then she is challenged by the Gandhian leader Jai Prakash Narayan. Initially, the protest began from Bihar. Later, this protest now was all over the country. Initially, they were demanding the sacking of Bihar government. Now they started sacking of Indira Gandhi's government. They were saying new election should happen. In the meantime, Allahabad High Court said that Madam's election is invalid. They said that they invalidated the election of Madam Indira Gandhi, and consequent to this, on 25th June 1975, emergency was imposed in our country. Emergency, and the president here was Fakhruddin Ali Ahmad. This emergency continued for 2 years, and by 1977, there were too many atrocities that had been done on the people. And in 1977, when the elections happened, Janta Party won. Morarji Desai became the prime minister of our country. But this government did not survive for too long, and by 1979, they had fallen. This government had gone down. Midterm poll happened, Congress came back to the power, and in 1984, Madam Indira Gandhi was assassinated by her own Sikh bodyguards. This led to the government of Mr. Rajiv Gandhi coming to power with the highest mandate ever got by anyone. Rajiv Gandhi's tenure of 84 to 89 is remembered for some of the major accords like Sri Lanka Accord, Mizo Accord, Punjab Accord, Assam Accord. All this you study in internal security. Similarly, this is the time when some controversial things like Shah Bano incident happened. Shah Bano case you study in polity. Similarly, the Ram Janmabhoomi movement began. 1989, Rajiv Gandhi lost the election. He lost the elections. And even though Congress was the largest party, first of all, a government of Mr. VP Singh came, and then the government of Mr. Chandrasekhar came. Both were only of around 1 year. Finally, 1991 elections came, and in the middle of these elections, Rajiv Gandhi was assassinated. Congress did not win a full majority, but Mr. P.V. Narasimha Rao became the prime minister. And you all know the most important thing here is the LPG reforms done along with Mr. Manmohan Singh, who was his finance minister at this point of time. Yeah, Dikshit. Everyone, am I clear? You can see here, after PV Narasimha Rao's tenure, Mr. Atal Bihari Vajpayee came, but only for a 13-day government. And then the two governments of Mr. H.D. Devgowda and Mr. Indra Kumar Gujral came to power. Both of them only for around 1 year. And finally, Mr. Atal Bihari Vajpayee again won the 1998 election, and NDA formed their first government for almost 1 year. But then, if you all remember, this first government of Mr. Atal Bihari Vajpayee lost no confidence vote by one vote in Lok Sabha. Everyone, anyone, do you know the story of this? One vote. How did they lose by one vote? Do you know? Mr. Girdhar Gamang was the chief minister of Odisha. But then he had not yet resigned from Lok Sabha. So in the Lok Sabha, he was present. Both the sides had equal number of votes. Equal. Now, if Girdhar Gamang did not vote, then the Lok Sabha Speaker, GMC Balayogi, would have voted his casting vote, invariably would have voted in favor of NDA. But then Mr. Balayogi asked Mr. Girdhar Gamang that vote on your conscience, Atma ki Awaaz par. And Girdhar Gamang had voted in support of the opposition. By one vote, Atal Bihari Vajpayee's first government lost, but they again fought the election and came to power and remained till power in 2000 till 2004. The fact is, this tenure is remembered for India becoming a nuclear power by conducting nuclear tests. Though he was from Congress, Girdhar Gamang was from Congress, later went to BJP and all that. But then I must admit, the first time nuclear tests were conducted during the times of Madam Indira Gandhi. In 2004, the NDA fought the elections on the plank of India shining, but they lost the election. And for the next 10 years, it was the tenure of Mr. Manmohan Singh, a tenure remembered for right to education, RTI, etc. And from 2014 onwards, the government of Mr. Narendra Modi is there in our country. Of course, there is an election next year. That's how the things are. Everyone, am I clear? All of you, am I clear? No, everything was not going good, Zeba. Jayaprakash Narayan protest was mainly because of the corruption. Let me tell you, all of you in polity, you will study. Guys, between 67 to 71, Bihar had a lot of governments. Lots of governments came. For a month, there would be a chief minister, another person will become the chief minister. There was too much of this, and people were being fed up. All of you, link everything. Please remember 1970s, early part of 70s is what? The angry young man is rising. Angry young man, Amitabh Bachchan. Those who want to see the things from the view of cinema, 1950s idealistic era. Mera juta hai Japani. Socialism is being taught. 1960s is about romance. You have people like Shammi Kapoor, later Rajesh Khanna. In 70s, there are problems. The era of romance is over, and you have the what? You have the angry young man coming up. So you have Mr. Amitabh Bachchan, Diwar. Yes, cinema is the reflection of people. Everyone, am I clear about this? All of you. Art imitates life. Let us do some PYQs. Am I clear, everyone? See, again, I told you, Khalistan crisis and all you will study in internal security. Please understand, everyone, you name a topic, I can tell you in which subject which teacher will teach you. Let me again reconfirm this. Everyone, does your internal security or IR faculty not teach you wars? Everyone, yes, Rajnish. All of you tell me, in internal security or your IR, when they will teach you India Bangladesh relation, will they not teach you about 71 war? When they are teaching you India China war, will they not teach you 62 war? Indo Pak relation, will they not teach that? If LPG reforms, will it not be taught in economy? If Khalistan is there, will they not teach it in the Punjab crisis? Geography teacher, will he not teach all the revolutions, including Green Revolution? Everyone, this is done. See, what I do is, I tell you in brief everything. Of course, there they have much more time, so they will teach you in much bigger manner. Everyone, for next 25 minutes, we will do PYQs, and then one last topic of modern which is pending. I will do that. Am I clear? Yes, Himani. Everyone, I'm changing. We have studied so much for some time. Let us do some questions. Everyone, I know some of you listening that I'm going to do the questions will leave the class. So for them, because it is the last class, thank you for attending the lectures. You were here with me. Great. Still, I will tell you after 25 minutes, I have still one topic left. So either come back again or goodbye. But then you can always write mails to me. Everyone, am I very clear about this? Any problem, any subject, any issue, you can always write mails. I will tell you about my preparation also. Those who wanted to know, you can ask me the questions regarding my preparation also at the last. Yes, Tra. Please, but then at the last, next 25 minutes, let us do some good PYQs, some really good PYQs. This was done. So starting from here, 15 seconds. Okay. Today is the last class. It can, Zeba. No, there is something wrong here. I did not answer that. I answered C. C is the answer. Everyone, please understand. During civil disobedience movement, when Gandhiji was in jail, Gandhiji had got this thing done. Getting my point? This was done there. It was a very factual question of 2021. Thank you, Ashish. It was a very factual question, but then this is the answer. Each one of you, I gave this question in the class. Can you see this? Everyone, can you see this question? The constructive program of Gandhiji in non-cooperation times and CDM. Everyone, do you remember? Untouchability removal, khadi promotion, use of charkha, national schools, college, helping during famines, prohibition. All these are, you know, the non your constructive programs. Everyone, very simple question, 15 seconds. Yeah, Rajnish. See, I hope in the last 25 classes you have learnt a lot about history. I hope that is the case. 51% have given correct answer. This is correct. We have studied this. Please go back to that lecture. Rajaji, all of you, 2020 question. I will give you 15 seconds. Let me first of all decide my answer. Yes, I'll give you 30 seconds now. 62%, 16, 7, I think 15. Everyone did not accept two things. One is this, and another thing, Bhagat Singh's death sentence be changed into life imprisonment. Everyone, 2012, 15 seconds. 41%, 34, 14, 11. Ramsay MacDonald had declared that the depressed classes will have separate electorate, and Gandhiji protested against this by going on a fasting till death at this moment. So C is your answer. Everyone, 2012 question. 30 seconds I am giving you. Each one of you, 30 seconds. 34, 13, 27, 26. Answer is D. Why did they resign? Because without asking them, the government declared that we are going to be a party to the World War II. So the answer is D. Education chapter. Everyone. 30 seconds. 16, 42, 33, 9. All of you. Worst answer is this too. Why? Because Sanskrit College is Jonathan Duncan. William Jones is Asiatic Society of Bengal. Now, those who went with 3, Fort William College is not Arthur Wellesley but Richard Wellesley. Correct answer is 2. Only B. Everyone, 30 seconds. 17, 21, 34, 28. This is the answer. See, this gave 1 lakh rupees. Worst answer is B. This is the Macaulay Committee. They only decided, second worst answer. This decided that English would be the language. D is the answer. Last question from education. Regarding Wood's dispatch, what is correct? Very easy question. Very, very easy question. No, Kibriya. Why is 3 wrong? Tell me. Oh, you are. Shrank, we studied that. 42, 15, 15, 29. A is the answer. Look at this, guys. Extreme words. Did they say education, English would be the medium every stage? No. At the early stage in education, there would be vernacular language, English at the higher. Always look at extreme words. 3 is wrong. A is the answer. All of you, can you write this answer? Think about this. Everyone, can you write this answer? Everyone, these are the points. August offer, they said, till minority does not approve anything, no constitution will be prepared. Cripps, they gave blueprint of India's partition. Wavell, they said, till the time Jinnah is not happy, nothing will happen. Cabinet mission, things changed. Now your new government is of Attlee. Minority demands will be taken care of, but majority will be thought also. Mountbatten Plan, 3rd June, they divided and left. Plan Balkan was talking about balkanization of our country. All these things had to be talked about. Siddhant, I'll do that. Everyone, 2022 question. 28, 29, 31, 12. B is the answer. Please understand. Nominated by provincial assemblies? No. Elected by provincial assemblies. Nominated only by princely states. One is wrong. Wrong, wrong. Yes, it is correct. If you do not accept, no issues. Very easy question. I'll give you 15 seconds. Read this. 62% have given correct answer. Yes, they never talked about independence, only talked about dominion status. Everyone, message of Gandhi ji. Everyone. 19,852, I think 23 it was. Whatever. Guys, he never asked them to resign. One is wrong. He never asked them to leave the post. This is wrong. Three only. Very easy question. Everyone, very, very simple question. 10 seconds. 57%. Yes, we studied. These are the revolutionaries and leaders. Very easy question. 15 seconds. 69% correct. She ran a secret radio in those days. What is not true? Question is asking what is not true. 30 seconds. Okay, I have done a mistake. 33, 5, 21, 41. Please understand it is asking not true. Please remember, it was a violent movement. So I have gone with B as the answer, A as the answer. Now remember, it is a very old question. The answers are not available. Though if you see, this also appears to be wrong because we have studied it was leaderless. It is true. This is wrong. It was a spontaneous truth. Overall, labor class did not join in big number because Communist Party did not support the movement. So the answer is A, even though B also could be the answer. Very easy question. 10 seconds. 1956, absolutely Cripps proposal. Easy question. All of you. 2021 question. Very easy. 15 seconds. 47%, absolutely correct. The Quit India movement was adopted at this point of time. Similarly, very, very easy question. Who are these people? 2021 question. Very easy question. Who are these? These are simple questions that were asked in our exam. 55%. Absolutely correct. They are the officers of the Indian National Army. Everyone, did you practice this question? Because I gave it in your classes. I had given this particular question in your class. Subhash Chandra Bose's contribution. Did you do this? If you not, if you have not done that, please attempt it. 150 words, 10 marker. This is the question. Write his contribution, evaluate his contribution. Similarly, everyone, can you write this question? How did the Rin naval mutiny, the Rin, Royal Indian Navy mutiny, was the last nail in the coffin? 150 words, 10 marker, 2014 question. Can you write this? Everyone, similar question, all of you, similar question, please see. 2014 came in 2011 also. Talk about the popular revolt that took place in February, this thing, then Royal Indian Navy, led, significance in the freedom struggle. How are they some of the unsung heroes of the freedom struggle? Everyone, similar question came earlier also. Apart from this, 1998 also similar question came. Talk about their origin, impact on the situation of our country. Three questions, similar types. 1994 question, similar type. You can see ratings of the Royal Indian Navy take place. Why did they suspend? What were the attitudes of these people towards this rating? Last question, 2015, 30 seconds. 45, 14, 31, 10. No talk about courts, no talk about more Indians in the ICS. Only thing they suggested was federal government, nothing else. Why was Radcliffe Committee appointed? Everyone, 10 seconds for you. %85 have given correct answer. Each one of you. We had done this question in the class, pestle framework. Do you remember? We did this question in the class, the pestle framework, discussed. Those who want to see the leaderboard. Shahid, Vivek, Kishan Gupta, Alenta Robert at the first position, then Nancy, Kavita Rani, Dhara Dhurajia, Niharika, Diksha, just one question behind them. Then Chishti is also at the same level. Praveen, Priyadashni, Charu, Kibriya, Anandu, Shreyank, Krishnaja, Abhishek, Satyam, Elon Musk, you all are there. Am I clear? Everyone. All of you. I said I'll take 25 minutes. I took slightly more than that, but we are done with the question answers. Only one topic is pending. I had told you, everyone. See, don't worry about the ranks. Everyone, let me tell you one thing. One thing, please listen to me very carefully. In the class, you cannot be so happy or unhappy about the rank. The reason is very simple. The reason is simple. Why? Is because I do not give you that much time to decide your answer at this moment. That's point number one. Point number two. Always your true rank will get reflected after your revision, after you have completed your preparation. Then only your true this thing would come out. Am I clear? See, please understand. If I give you 1 minute or 1.5 minutes after every question, you can understand I can never do 30-35 questions. See, everyone, before I enter into Kisan Sabha, let me tell you one thing. Let me tell you one thing. Based on my own experience, I'll tell you this exam is like a marathon race. People who do great initially may not do that good after some time because maybe they get exhausted. Some people who did not do well initially, they bring motivation. No, I have to do good. And they put much more effort over there. Kuraku not doing that. It will be done anyways in polity. Everyone, are you getting me? Everyone, देखो ये race है. Some people, they get exhausted after 2 months. They were doing wonderful. They get exhausted. Others, they might not be doing that wonderful. They give their 100%. So there are certain factors which you should keep in mind. See, I'll tell you, the people who are successful, they are usually disciplined. We did that, Chishti. They are usually very, very consistent. Whatever they decide, they will do that in the time. They are very punctual. They are very methodological. That is, they know in their mind, okay, I will start with this. Let me complete this. Let me then go to that. Their notes would be very precise. And then, if you have all this, they have a very good strategy. Strategy means, see, everyone in the class, tell me one thing. I'll ask you a very simple question. In this class, whatever number of students you are sitting right now, have you ever written even one mail to me or not? I'm asking you a very simple question because I see, because I can tell you I have got almost 1,000+ mails from this class in this batch. Everybody keeps on writing. Now, why I'm telling you, Dekho, why I'm telling you this, understand this thing. I always say to students, you have given me the money. You have given the money to the institute. I am teaching, but now it is up to you to extract more from me. Ask me about your strategy. Ask me about your doubts. The whole idea should be you should not go with any confusion in the examination hall. Even the smallest doubt should not be there. So, when will I study this? When will I do that? Whatever is there in your mind, keep them clear. No doubt should be there. Everyone, am I clear about this? Each one of you. Am I clear about this? See, I'll tell you. Some of you are mentioning about this. Let me tell you. Yes, if you have a strong base, it helps. But let me tell you, I know students and I know people who have had never studied for UPSC, were not good in social science. They also cleared the exam. I know a friend of mine now posted as an IFS officer and is in US. You know, came from a very poor background, came from a family whose annual income would not even be 1 lakh rupees, and yet he cleared the civil services mainly because of his efforts, hard work. dedication, of course, smart work also. Started preparation when I came to college. He was not knowing English also. I'll not take the name. He did not even know English. But what he did was, in the 4 years of graduation together, he every night would buy a book from Raddiwala, any magazine, 5 rupee, 10 rupee magazine he would buy, and he would read that magazine. 4 years of college, what he did was, he would read the magazine, any words which he would not understand, he would look into the dictionary. What he did, he developed his word power. And then he would always talk in English, whether he's making a mistake or not. The thing was, he was trying to improve. That's the consistency that I'm talking about. See, everyone, we all will have our separate stories, different stories when it comes to the exam. But then the goal is same. If we have some similarities in these aspects, a lot of us will do very, very good in this exam. I know not everybody will clear this exam. That's the first, I will be the first person to admit it. But then I can also say that if you are following all these things, you may or may not clear this exam, but you would definitely be a successful person in life. That's the thing. You would be a successful person. And last thing, one thing I'll tell you, UPSC is a goal, great, but this is not the end game. This is not the end game. You might achieve greater heights even than this. So don't worry about this. I hope this session of inspiration was good enough for you people. You can always, I gave my mail ID, connect with me on that. Let's come to the Kisan Sabhas. Just 10-15 more minutes. Give me some time of yours. See, again, I'm telling you, my mail ID is there. You can always contact over there. kumar.rohit@byju's.com. Moving ahead. Everyone, Kisan Sabhas. Many times we have, discussed or talked about this. These Kisan Sabhas were formed in Awadh around late 1910s and in the early 1920s. Now, in this part, mainly because of the World War I, the situation of the farmers had become bad. There were famine-like situation. And in these situations in Awadh, the Awadh Kisan Sabhas were formed. The top Congress leaders in those days helped in the formation of these Awadh Kisan Sabhas. And the Congress got the benefit that the Kisan Sabhas, because they were aligned with Congress, it helped in the sense that Congress became a mass party at this point of time. Yes, Asta. Now, later, based on these Kisan Sabhas only, we had a all India Kisan Sabha, because there was a demand that we should have a Kisan Sabha at the Indian level, at the level of the country. So, in Lucknow, a very large Kisan Sabha was organized. Sometimes it was also called All India Kisan Congress, established in the year 1936 by Swami Shahzanand, and the other person was N.G. Ranga. Two people, they came up and they had led to the formation. So Swami Shahzanand was the president and N.G. Ranga was the general secretary of this body. All of you, can you see when it is being formed? 36. Around the same time in 1937, Congress did its first rural session. That was in Fazpur. And in 1937 only, when Congress ministries were formed, their agenda for the farmers were mainly the agenda of this Kisan Sabha. So whatever the demands of the Kisan Sabha or Kisan Congress was, they were taken into the manifesto of Congress. Now these Kisan Sabhas existed in 1930s, but because at the end of 1930s the World War II began, so these Kisan Sabhas, they became a bit weaker and they came to an end. But before that, they were very active in the villages, in the districts, in the provinces, at the national level, every level, they were very, very powerful. Everyone, any doubt in All India Kisan Sabha? Each one of you, any doubt? No, please remember the year. Please remember this year is very important. It is formed in 1936. You have to remember this. Very easy. Just think now, just before the Congress governments are being formed, this was also formed at that point of time. Agenda, all of you think now, agenda will be what? What will be the agenda of this? Agenda is to do welfare of the farmers. Everyone, where is fast food? Shreyash, how can zamindars be the part of this? Their agenda would be against the zamindars. Where is fast food? Himani, please remember, they are not a political party, they are an interest group. So interest groups don't fight elections. Fazpur, Maharashtra, all of you, this is a session done in Maharashtra, Jalgaon district. Afreen, I told you, because the World War II began, so the focus ended. Are bhai, they will advocate the rights of the farmers. They would ask Congress to raise the issue of farmers. They would do rally, they would do seminars so that the demands of the farmers could be fulfilled. Am I clear? Everyone? Any other query? All of you, any other query? It's in Maharashtra. Where is Fazpur? Fazpur is in Maharashtra. No, Kishan, Great Depression has ended. But you can say that to some extent because Great Depression had ended and the farmers had seen some very bad days. So that also contributed in this thing. No doubt about that. K. Padmavati, can you see this? I have written when it is formed. I'll tell you, Afreen, at the end. See, I'll tell you about me. If you ask me any question about my preparation, I'll tell you that also. Give me some time. Bihar Kisan Sabha, those who are asking, Shami Shaddanand was involved with this. I'm not sure about that, Jagdish. I have no idea about that. Really, no idea. Everyone, one last topic which I have not taught in any of the classes. I only give the PPT of that. Everyone, left movement. Everyone in the class, please remember this left movement I usually don't teach, but I have given you 20 slides on this left movement. Can you study on your own? Kisan Sabha, I did not, Atish. I just not did. See, please understand. I'll tell you why I'm telling you. See, everything is taught. But then, tomorrow, yes, left movement means communist movement. See, everyone, tomorrow you will open any other book. Let's say you opened one Bipin Chandra. You will get one chapter on, let's say, movements in princely states. Getting my point? No, only one prelims question has been asked on this till now. So in this, what you have to do is, and I will tell you, everyone, First thing you need to remember is, where did this left movement begin in our country and in the world? So all of you know that will be done in politician. Everyone, the left movement began in Tashkent, Uzbekistan, where the Communist Party of India was founded by people like M.N. Roy and Abni Mukherjee. So, all of you, the left movement began not in India but abroad. Later, around 1925 in Kanpur, they did the Indian Communist Conference. Now, because their agenda was against the capitalism, the British government many a times tried to suppress them. So, in this chapter, you will study about three conspiracies: Peshawar, Kanpur, Meerut. All three are conspiracies. Everyone, do you remember when we were doing revolutionary chapter? We studied Nasik conspiracy, Delhi Lahore conspiracy, Alipur conspiracy. Similarly, here you have conspiracy, but these are the communist conspiracies. Communist conspiracies, please remember these three. Their order you should remember. They had arrested the communists in Peshawar when they were trying to enter India. So that was your Peshawar conspiracy. Similarly, in Kanpur, many communist leaders like Dange, Muzaffar Ahmad, Shaukat Usmani, they were arrested. And the most important was 1929 Meerut, where three English people, their names being Philip Spratt, Ben Bradley, Ben Bradley and Lester Hutchinson, they were arrested and put behind the bar. For them, please remember, many people fought, like Motilal Nehru, Jawaharlal Nehru, MC Chagla, Mr. Ansari, they were the lawyers. Gandhiji even went to Meerut jail to meet them. No, not only foreigners, there were 32 people, the leading communist trade union leaders who were arrested at this point, and out of those 32, three of them were foreigners. Initially, this left movement in India was mainly involved in the workers and peasants parties. They formed these parties and were operating in our country. Everyone, please, I have given you some basic idea about this chapter. Please read on your own. This would be one thing that you will have to do. I hope you can do this. Any doubt, you can always write to me. Everyone, it is 9:34. I'm done with everything. Those who have any other commitments, you can move. Those who have any query, please wait for some time. Give me some minutes. Those who are asking about my strategy, I'll tell you that also. Give me 2 minutes. Okay? One by one, don't repeat the questions. Those who are writing, thank you. Thanks a ton. I might not be able to, answer everybody or name everybody, but thanks a ton. Those who are writing, thank you. Let me answer one by one your queries. Seema, the thing which I just now suggested, the story about my friend. What tricks? See, I don't think UPSC requires tricks, hard work. No, usually, Anjali, not. Kuraku, do some yoga, do some meditation. It will help you. I've done that, Himani. Thank you, everyone. Chituri, prepare a timetable. Stick to that. Very less, Vaishnavi. Very, very less. Purva, I never studied for CSAT. I was very good at that. So if those who are asking my CSAT strategy, not the best person. Why? Because I never studied for CSAT. I would get marks very, very easily. In fact, I never studied for prelims also, mainly because I would get a lot of marks in CSAT. Palak, some level of that would be required. Shreyank, I would say you can use that anti-glare glasses. That will help you. No, Chandu, it's an extra module. Dikshit, meditation, concentration will be better. Mahesh, use the brainstorming techniques. Sham, make very small, concise notes. It will be really helpful. Kishan, you can write the mail. I'll connect you to a mentor. They will give you that thing. Thank you, Raghav. Ocean, you don't have to go to a very great level, but at least basics have to be done. Palak, again, you will have to write a mail for that. I cannot help you here on that. Sanskar, write a mail. I'll ask them to put it over there. Shambhavi, for everyone, this might vary. That's why, it has to be different. Yes, Mehul, it's done. Absolutely, Sachin. Sneha, I've shown you how to make the notes initially. I've Please show me your notes, then I can comment better. No, Seema, why are you getting, don't worry about that. You have just begun. Seema, I think you did not attend the classes from beginning also. I think, no, Priyanka, you will have to get a timetable prepared. Thank you, Mehul. Seema, did you attend from beginning? Sahil, if you have less time, leave it. Ramya, write a mail. I'll arrange for you. Sandhya, I'll get it prepared for you. Write a mail for me. Write a mail to me. Smita, thank you. That's why, Seema, don't worry. See, in the middle of the classes you have joined and still you are doing this much, that's a great thing. See, for those who are asking my UPSC journey, I left my job after, around 8, 9 months and started preparing around 2011. Gave my first attempt in 2012, but only the first two attempts I gave, while sitting at home from 2013. I started teaching and was also preparing for this exam. Never prepared for CSAT because was very well in that, was good in that, but of course had a lot of problems in my optional, mainly because of the fact that I was not coming from any background of that. Vaishnavi, I could not clear the interviews. No, I'm from NIFT. That's the thing. Raj, it varies for everyone. It will vary. That's why. Sudharvizi, please write a mail. Unnati, you can write a mail. I'll send it to the proper people. Vikram, I would say for current affairs, your DNA every day, your monthly magazine, and the webinars, they are more than sufficient. NIFT, Stephen. Dhyana, my optional is not PSIR, so I cannot be the best person. Write a mail. I'll arrange a call from a PSIR mentor. Shreyank, small notes will help you. As many times, Yuvraj. That's not minimum. As many times, I would say. Dikshit, great optional. Great optional. Unati, optionals are different for different people, different depending on their comfort level. I gave my mail ID, Nirmala, kumar.rohit@byju's.com. No, Seema, you can write the mail to me. It is there in this today's slides, Vaishnavi. No, Purva, it's enough. Thank you, Yuvraj. Yes, Palak, if you have got great marks, you can. Great, Afreen. Cost of nothing but 24 into 7, only studying was the thing. Zeba, if you read the newspaper, it's good. There will be a doubt session. For history, there will be a doubt session. Ocean, I'll arrange a mentor call for you for sociology. Those who are asking that they require a mail for this, please write this. Rohit, make small notes and use those notes for revising. Nancy, your question is not clear. Athira, I think November. I told Musharraf na. Harshita, from the small notes you can do. Manpreet, it's a good optional. Only problem, very huge. Some notes, Divyanshi, is good. Suresh, no idea about Kannada literature, but overall literature optionals are very good scoring optionals. Topic wise and connect them, Khushi. It is extensive, Himani. Sarita, small notes will really help you. 9 to 10 minutes, Sham. That's the thing. Chituri, you can always write mail to me. Absolutely, Dikshit. Absolutely. Thank you, Afreen. Sima, I just now said to you, know, that based on your interest, materials, support, you can choose this. Get marks, Harika, your confidence will automatically go up. Zeba, non-current affairs optionals are like your literature optionals. Thank you, Sajal. Thank you for the appreciation. Thank you, Ocean. Shreyank, please again write the mail. It has not been delivered. Sahil, I told world history does not come in prelims. Gun, please write a mail. I'll help you with the selection of optional. Thank you, Afreen. Rajneesh, minute to study, no idea. Thank you, Mokshita Batra. Thank you, Sattar. Thank you, Shreya. Thank you, Afreen. Thank you, Ruchita. No, Shyam, it might happen. So, not every place you will have the similar amount of knowledge. Karthik, question is not clear. Please go through the lectures, you will understand. Vaishnavi, that's where the short notes will help you. Thank you, Shabir. It will be Priyanka. It will be. Thank you, Ramya. Thank you, Gan. Thank you, Ambika. Suresh, I never got great marks in optionals. If I would have got great marks in optional, I would have easily cleared the exam. I hardly needed 10 more marks. Public administration, sociology, Zaba. Thank you, Naman. You can, Purva. Divyanshi, as much time as possible. Himani, before the test series begin, thank you, Ganesh. Sattar, write the mail. I'll send it to the relevant people. In the meantime, complete the NCRT. Thank you, Hacker. Thank you, Karthik. Rajnish, it depends for different people. Some people will learn something in 1 hour, other people will learn it in 2 hours. Satyam, 1936. Shreya, the same thing. Unnati, Geo notes, I'm not sure where will you get them. It's good score, Poonam, but you can go for much more. Sima, I told my strategy. Thank you, Priyanka. Thank you, Chisti. Thank you, Prashansha. Purva, Britishers did not decide to leave the country before 40s. Great, Divyanshi. Sarita, when you are studying something, write that also. It will really help you. Thank you, Chisti. Unnati, I have no idea about that. I have no idea. I have never gone through that. So it is tough, I know, but how lengthy it is, no idea. Purva, at least one. And if you can give more, great. Chituri, please look into the syllabus. That will help you. Thank you, Gayatri. Palak, it really helps. In the class, the interaction is one to one. Where are you presently? Where are you presently? Sima, I told now at different times, different optionals, but mostly geography. Yes, Shyam. Venkatesh, in 1 year you can complete that. Divyanshi, some practice would be required. Hello, Shambhavi. INA is wrapped up, Raj. Thanks, Dhyana. Everyone, you will be informed about the doubt class, but it would not be this Saturday, I'm sure about that. Dinesh, if you make your own notes, it's always better, but keep a topper's notes. Thank you, Seema. Anshika, it's a good subject. Syllabus is not that vast. It is good. Palak, you can think about that. You can write a mail. I can arrange a call. You can talk to them. Ask them. Thank you, Dikshit. Sajal, write a mail. I'll share there. Kavita, if you do that, not a problem. Everyone, any other doubt? Thank you, Vivek. Unnati, it will be informed to you. Sahil, minimum 1 year. Thank you, Zeba. Gayatri, only for optionals, I went for coaching. Dinesh, not that much is needed. Naman, I think your notes will work for you. You have to make the notes better in a better manner. I think I would be going to Delhi for my next offline classes, though I think there is one batch in Bangalore also. Thank you, Nati. Thank you, Krupaniti. Avnish, I'll get a mentor call right today. Yes, Divya. Sham, as many times. Divyanshi, if you write it daily basis, great. Shreya, that's why, small, concise notes. Stephen, class 8. Thank you, Imani. Thank you, Palak. Harshita, Chituri, thank you. Purva, with your small notes. Thank you, Divya. Thanks, Suresh. Everyone, I hope everybody's questions are resolved. I hope I have answered everyone's question. Thank you, Divyanshu. Thank you, Jagdish. Sarita, write a mail. I'll find it out. I'll tell you over there. Thank you, Pooja. Jai Hind, Jai Hind. Purva, thank you. Thank you, Shyam. Thank you, Shreya. Everyone, let's wrap up the session. Hopefully, everything is resolved. Thank you. Tuna, give you 100%. You will do good. Kaustubh, let me see. If you have written today, again, wait for some time. If you have written earlier, tag me again. Thank you, everyone. My best wishes to all of you. May most of you, may every one of you clear this exam. We'll meet again, though you can always be in contact with me through my mail. And if you have any other queries, please write the mails to me. Thanks a ton. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye. Thank you. by the year 2050.